No. Nope. Nope. No. 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 I do not. I do not do it. I don't do it. Do you think using AI to teach you and not provide code is a good way to learn faster? It depends on who you are. Depends on how you learn. You have to determine what's best for you. I determined that a combination of looking at documentation, asking AI to not give me code, and trial and error works for me. What's up, Aziz? Yesterday, I hit somewhat of a roadblock when I was trying to understand how to. Let me see something, because I'm gonna put on some nice music for myself. I found this channel. I'm hoping I can email him and he'll let me use some of his music because I really like his music. We'll just see if he gets back to me. Good to see you again, too. I love his music. He has great music. He's doing a great job. I just wish I could make music like this. Maybe if I just take some time out to learn, I can do it. Either way, let me get my notebook. I realized that y'all want me to read. I'll start the stream off by reading something from my journal that I just found. I think I wrote this after. I'll say it here. I wrote this after. It looks like it's dated for August 27th, 2025. And I named it Brick by Brick. So I'm going to read it to y'all before we start the stream. This is a page out of my personal journal. Let me see. Brick by Brick by Kristen Allison. 8/27/25. My soul truly longs for the freedom I envision. I'm not sure if my idea of freedom is my own or created from the multitude of ideas I've been domesticated with. But I long for freedom, a living freedom, the ability to withstand and overcome obstacles, the freedom to subscribe to discipline and routine in order to bring life to my ideas and fantasies, the ability to silence jealousy and confusion and enjoy the opportunity of life I've been given. I want to live without fear and rest in the glory of my actualized potential. I want to love myself without condition and give to myself as I give to others. I want to feel worthy to love, worthy of adventure, worthy of sex, worthy of liberation and passion. The reality of these hopes, dreams, and ideas is that it is possible. It's possible. I must create. Nobody is coming to save me. I must do this brick by brick. I wrote this August 27th, 2025. So I think that my issue was that I need to how many hours do you learn a day? I record all my study sessions, so you can just look back at that. You can go to my YouTube channel, go to the live tab, and you'll see the amount of time I spend studying. So the goal is to be able to press this button. Let me write this down. So the goal is to be able to press this button and then push all that information. So I think what I was trying to do was let me remove all these tabs. A form observer. I was trying to think about how I was providing information to the other components. I'm not using use effect. For some reason, I'm not using this either. Current step. Maybe I should pass that. you're no, it's not bad that you're asking these questions, but I think that it won't matter. And I'll explain to you why it doesn't matter how many hours I study or how I take notes or anything like that. You have to find out what works for you. And what it sounds like is that you haven't found out what works for you. And the only way you can find out what works for you is if you try. So you have to find out what study methods work for your mind. Let me see. Current step. So I'm not passing the current step to the provider. Where is it? Okay, let me just set current step. Is that how I did that? Okay, so let me just a high level overview of what I'm trying to do. I need to, when I press this button, I want the information to pass. So I guess in every form I was thinking, yeah, I was thinking, well, instead of setting the form like that, yeah, okay, so yeah, so let me draw this. So we have the form observer. And the form observer houses certain functions and states. And it provides information to other states, to other components. So the goal is that we have a state. Let me erase all this. I don't need all this anymore. Hold up, do I? Yeah, I need this. I'm gonna just leave that there. Okay. And once I figure this out, I feel like everything else will be easy. So the goal is to okay, so this is what I was thinking about. The set current step info. The set current step info. And this will happen set step info, set current step info, info. Because we're gonna pass information to it. So every time every component needs the set step info. Yeah. All right. So then this begins to house all that information. That's how I want it. What's up, Polex? So yeah, this begins to house. We're creating a multi-step form in React. So yeah, then the form provider becomes the housing for all the information that the user inputs. The form observer. that was the problem I was having. I was overcomplicating something that could be extremely simple. And instead of calling this set current step info, why don't I call it I was thinking this could already be an object because I already know what I need from each file. Right. Turn off my phone. Check this one last email, turn off my phone. All right. Throw that phone on the bed so I don't touch it. All right. So I think, yeah, and I want to create an object that will be the initial state of this. So user info, I want it to be an object. Actually, I'm gonna go through it each one by one and do it myself. And then we go to the next one. So that's monthly. These are all the monthly ones. The next one we need is the select plan. And then the select plan we need to, I wonder, can I just give it a number like 0, 1, 2, 3? Put this in an array. Are you genuinely curious, or why are you asking me that, Jordan? Maybe the plan, it's easier to go over an array of objects. You're curious? Are you familiar with use reducer? It'll be a lot to explain, and I'm still learning it, so I don't know what to tell you. It'll be difficult for me to explain it, but I view it as something that houses. Before, when I used to use vanilla JavaScript, I used to create objects, and those objects would have functions, and those functions would have to do with like a particular type of data. Like, so if I was dealing with a shopping cart, I would probably have an object that had all the functions for a shopping cart. Use reducer is kind of like that. It allows you to take a state and perform actions on that state to modify it without having to write it all. I don't know. I'm not going to do it justice. I really think you should look it up. Look up what use reducer does, because I don't think I'm knowledgeable enough to properly explain it. How do I want plan to look? Yeah, plan can just be 0 through. Yeah. Let me write that down, because I don't want to forget how I'm actually. So we got personal info. Which is name, email, phone number. Then we have, I think I called that select. Yeah, I called it select plan. Personal info. Select plan, which will have 0, which will be arcade, 1, which will be advanced, and 2, which would be pro. And then we have pick add-ons. What's up, Rose? What's up, Roja? Then we have add-ons. And then the add-ons, I wonder how would I do that? Would I have an array? Let's just focus. Let's just focus on personal info. I'm doing good, Mimo. Let's see. All right. What do I want from that? What do I need? Of course, every one of them needs the set. Hold up. Let me just remove all of that. Let's start with that. React is cool. Black Fox official. What's up, Suhai? Okay, so I'm thinking. So we have the use form provider, and what do I need right here? I need a way to set the user info. So I need it's a multi-step form project from Frontend Mentor. And so, okay, so I got set user information. And so, yeah, on change, we won't do set form, but what we will do is, okay, yeah, that goes back to what I was doing. So let's just start with, yeah, so we're good. Yeah, so then we can literally just pass an object. Do I need this? Let me think. So we would set user information. We want to pass this. We don't need to do that. And I'll do a, yeah. Set user information, phone number. Okay. So every time those labels change, and then we press next, so it'll fire off a lot. That's not something I necessarily want, but whatever. And then I put total info here. What was I doing with this? Total info. Oh yeah, we're not there yet. So let's just focus on this. And I'll get to that. I need a better way to okay, so when I type, I should see something to update. So why don't I go over here? And I'll say use effect. And it'll be on user info. So when the user info changes, Okay. Yeah, we're here. It's going good, Jason. So then I'll just I hope that works. It might not work. Guess we don't need that. Let's see what happens. I've done a lot of preparation, but I haven't actually tested this stuff yet. Oh, okay. So if I type in nice. All right. It's a lot of things, but whatever. And then so we got our phone number, and then the goal is to press next, and then we go to the next one. Okay. So it's building the object correctly. So that's what I wanted. Yeah, it should light up, because I think that's just basic CSS. Hold on. It should have some type of let me your info. That input is the email, type email. So it should give a, if I remove, hold on, if I remove that, if I try to do, it should have some inbuilt form validation, right? Some inbuilt, please enter an email address. Yeah, okay, so I'm gonna just have to turn this red when the email address is wrong. I'm gonna have to work on that. But it looks like it's saying, because like if I do like this, it'll say please enter email address. So I think that means it's wrong. Yeah. So it can tell. So if I press enter, you can see it says please enter email address, but I'm not allowing it to turn red. So that's something I could look up right now. Let me see. Input email Tailwind input groups. Oh no, I don't want all that. Yeah, let's see what they're. Validation error. Email input React. Yeah. Yeah. This is the one, but for some reason it's not turning. There's is there something that I'm removing? On focus, I'm removing the outline. I'm giving it a border. What if I take away the border? Thanks, Alexander. Something I'm forgetting when they. What's up, Doc? Let me. Yeah, and so if I say value, the input element's value attribute contains a string, which is a yeah. So if I said, and I think if I yeah, it'll say please enter your email address. Oh, I didn't even know about that. Y'all saw that? Oh shit. Look at that. See, I'm glad you brought that up, Jason. I would've. Oh, somebody tried to help me? No, we don't do that. See, I'm glad you brought that up, Jason, because I would have never known. I didn't even know these pseudo classes existed. The invalid and valid. How did I didn't even know this existed. Yeah, we don't yeah, I didn't even know about that. Yeah, we don't remember the Nightbot says do not backseat code, do not give advice, suggestions, hints, or anything unless asked for. There is value in the struggle. Y'all remember that. I'm very strict on backseat coding advice, unsolicited, all that stuff. So just letting y'all know. So don't be surprised if you get randomly timed out because you gave advice. All right. So hold on. Okay. That's cool. I didn't even know that existed. That is amazing. Okay. So if it's invalid, we can do a border red 500. All right. Oh, look at that. That's nice. That's nice. I like that. That's nice. But the Figma file says that it should actually look like this, I think. So it just wants. Oh, and then we gotta put this field as required. Lord, it's always something. Alright, so when it's what color is this? This is purple 600. Okay, so yeah, okay, so focus overrides everything else. Interesting. And if it's invalid, we want red. That's cool. So red 500. And there's nothing for valid. And then what's up, Davey? I think okay, damn it, I need to add this field is required. How do I check if it's actually invalid? How to check if input is invalid or valid via JavaScript. Check validity. Okay. Check validity. Yeah, I would rather do this. Okay. All right. We learning a whole bunch today. So we got invalid, invalid, valid, and then we have check validity. Check validity on form input. These are all right. Yeah, it is pretty neat. I had no idea. No idea about it. They're using a use ref. Okay, we're not gonna do it. We're just gonna do it on the individual. I No, I don't have two of these open, just one. Okay. So the goal is to, when this is not valid, we put a thing right there. So I guess what I'll do is, see, on change, there's a few different things I could have did. I wonder, can I do multiple things? Okay, let's test that. Let's go to my name. This. And then we'll do one of these. And then we'll say, all right. So what we'll do is we'll say, not on this one, but we'll go to the email. The email. We will take all of this. We will do that. And then let's make sure it works. CLG. Email. So yeah, email is working. Yeah, they are kind of tricky. Zyok dev. Okay, so now what I want is to CLG. Okay, can I do check validity E? Is that how that works? Oh, let me see something. E.target.check validity. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. E.target.check validity. Okay, and so now I want to go here. False. False, false. And then it's true. Okay. All right, so we good. I got some leads on some jobs, but I'm waiting to hear back from a job this week. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna hear back from them this week. And while y'all said that, I should probably not turn off my damn phone, because I am waiting for that damn call. But I didn't get any response from some of the other jobs y'all saw me apply for. Okay. Okay. So we got that. We got check validity. We got bam, boop out, bam, bam, bam. So now what I need to do is I need to come in here. Do I want to change that state every time? Do I want to create a state for the email validity? Yeah, I don't know if we could check it. Yeah, it's just what it is like, what is that called? What are those things called? Y'all help me out. It's a regular expression. So it checks via a regular expression or something like that. They had it in the, I was in the docs. it checked somewhere. It was talking about, it was like just a whole regular expression. That's all it is. Hold on. But I think there's a way to make it more specific or something. Offering suggested values. Validation. Oh yeah, yeah. Here's the validation thing. I wish I could add. I don't know, but you see, I don't know. I could put this into Claude and I could say add.com to this regular expression. I'm not gonna do it though. I'm just gonna leave it alone. We don't need to do all that. Um okay, so back to what we were doing. I want to make something appear here, but I'm wondering, do I need to create a state? Whatever, that'll be the easiest thing to do. All right, that should work. It's not working. Oh, there we go. All right. So now what I want to do is so we don't need this. But what I will do is create that. So let's see how we gonna do that. So we got a label here. I think we can create another div. We can put the label in the div. All right. And then we will come over here and we'll say, this field is required, but we'll only put it, maybe I should just, yeah, I'll say email valid, nothing. If it's not valid, then we'll say this field is required. Yeah, so we got that right there. And then if we do, yeah, it disappears. But it's kind of jumpy. We don't like that jumpiness. Let's set it to, the Figma file says that it needs to be text preset 4 bold. Oops. Text preset. By the way, I just want to talk about something that I learned recently. Adding utility to certain classes that you make, I recommend that. I don't know why it took me so long to find it out. It's almost time for a break. Yeah, I don't know. I do a 50-10 Pomodoro split. So I do 50 minutes on, 10 minutes off. So we about to go off. Off. We about to go off. I'm about to go walk outside for 5 minutes and then come back and chill for 5 minutes. Some people don't know, so I'm just letting them know. And if you are here and you want to support me, make sure you like and subscribe. It helps the channel. It helps me. It helps me and Malachi. Your mama just sprayed you.
Question 2.
All right, I'll be right back. Damn, I forgot to press the thing for the break. I forgot. How long has it been? We'll give it 5. What's up, Ali? Did you make a video recent? I didn't watch your videos yet. Didn't you have a whole bunch of videos? Was it you who had a whole... I thought you had some videos. Why did you take them down? That's your legacy. That's your legacy. Oh, okay. Yeah, it is. I've been thinking about getting a game though. This one. But I don't like the price tag. They're doing too much. This is too much. This one. I don't know what they're thinking, man. Yeah, man, they're doing too they really need to rethink that shit. Yeah, and it's not even like people like it. My friend. Hey, what's up? You can maybe get it cheap on. I use a site when I 9 times out of 10 I won't get it. I'll just watch people play it. I usually use this site when I was getting stuff. Is Crimson Desert? I keep hearing things about this game called Crimson Desert. What is this? Single player. Released on March 19th to mostly positive reviews. This game I could see being that, because I already know Pearl Abyss is gonna bring it. Which game, Ali? This one, Crimson? I played Black Desert a little bit. Yeah, Black Desert is the MMO. Crimson Desert is their take into the first player realm of things. Oh, okay, yeah. Um, how many React hooks have I learned? I don't know how to answer that question. Yeah, I play DBD. I like playing killer. Yeah, I become more of a. Oh, y'all see me have this? This is deodorant I use. Uh, this don't look like a deodorant bottle though. Uh, I have become more of a watcher too. No, I find more enjoyment in watching people play games than actually playing them myself. I mean, when I was a kid, I would have lost my mind if I knew I could watch people play video games. I was like, oh my god, this is a thing. So I used to like first person shooter games, but it seems like I've been watching a lot of people play. You mean the provider pattern? You're talking about the provider pattern? You're talking about the provider pattern? Yeah, so we are using the provider pattern right here. So let me make it clear. Do not backseat code. Do not give advice, suggestion, hints, or anything unless asked for. There's value in the struggle. Did you see that, Mohammed? All right. So now we can start. No, hold on. I got a minute and 26 seconds. Yo, Chris, you know what game I think you'd like? Expedition 33. You know what? I considered it. I did. I won't lie. I did consider it. What is the name of that board that I was thinking about getting? ESP32. All right. Hold up. The composer of Expedition 33 was some random SoundCloud dude? That's crazy. It's like that though, man. I recently was listening to the soundtrack in Marathon. And I heard some when I was listening to it, I was like, this sounds like an artist I know, and I wonder did he actually work on it? Alright, so we were on this field is required. And is this zoomed in? No, it's not zoomed in. Actually, it is. Okay, this field is required. We need to make that a red 500. I'm not necessarily sure if one particular language is king, but I do know that at the end of the day, it's what's built with it that matters. That's like saying a wrench is king or a screwdriver is king. Let's see. So we got, you gotta check. Oh, okay. So we doing that. But then I need to check validity. Thank you, Beef Carver. Thank you for carving the beef too. Appreciate you. We need more beef carvers in the world. Thank you, sir. I don't know why your name is Beef Carver, but thank you. Appreciate that comment. Make sure you like and subscribe. I don't usually add, you know, I haven't been asking people to like and subscribe and do all that stuff because I feel like, you know, if this is quality, then people gonna subscribe, right? So I don't need to say nothing. I want them to have the freedom to do what the fuck they want to do. Okay, so what was I doing? We were checking validity, and then we were saying that if the email is valid, then we're gonna do a certain thing, but we don't need to do that because we learned those classes. So what I'll do is I'll just say but usually it's not about the focus. So I need to understand. So this is when you, oh, this is hover. So this is hover. That's hover. That's hover. That's hover? Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, now I understand. Okay, so this is what they want. Bam. Nah, people forget to like the video even though they want to, so people need reminders. Okay. I appreciate this grind. You, as an OG who had to do this grind you are now doing, it is invaluable. Keep it up. I hope so, Beef Carver. Some days I have my doubts, but I've been trying to work past it. I like the videos at the beginning just as a reward because if it wouldn't have clicked on it if I didn't like it. But some people don't get likes, like woke people who bash on Republicans. I don't like the word woke, to be honest with you, brother. You gotta think about that word a little bit more. But I get what you're saying. Do you plan to use AI once you understand how to read, write code better? Yeah. I already use AI in a way, but not to write code. I use AI to help to like supplement or complement, whatever the word you want to use, to complement learning. Like I'll literally ask it not to give me code. Like if you look at some of my Claude, like sometimes you'll see me open up Claude. I'll show you. Let me pause this because I want to. Like if you look at some of my prompts, let's see. You see, I'll say, "Hey, don't give me code." Like right there, don't give me code. Like if I'm having a problem, usually I say, you know, don't give me code or this or that or the other. So yeah, and most of this is like high level overview. It's not necessarily giving me code, but actually teaching me how to do certain things. Not teaching me how to do things in the projects that I'm doing, but you know what I mean. Like it's a good tool for learning. So then I'll look at this, or I'll go to the docs, and I feel like if the docs doesn't explain it well, I'll go to this. Or if I go to this and I feel like this isn't explaining well, I'll go to the docs. Or sometimes I use the documentation and this together. Usually it's me using this and the documentation together, but I don't ask it to code for me. Like this thing, what it told me to do here, like I was like, wouldn't you use useref instead and stuff? Because I still don't really understand. I know I understand useref, but I haven't really used useref. All right, so that's, I hope that answers that. Um, so now we want, I think I can put, oops, I think I can put required. Or I wonder if I put invalid. Oh, I just got confused. Oh, okay. Um, and I think I want to check when I press next step. Next step is gonna be lifting a lot of heavy things. A lot, but anyway, I don't want to get too in the weeds on this. So, okay. So, do not backseat code. Do not give advice, suggestions, hints, or anything unless asked for. There is value in the struggle. So I didn't ask you for that. All right. right, so let's not get too caught up in the weeds. Let's go to, so I want when I press that, it needs to save all of that. It looks like it's already saving it. I just need to go to the next step. So what I want to do is create the next form. All right. So let's say we're gonna call this one, that's your info. We should really call it personal info. That's gonna break something, right? Personal info, next button. All right. So let me think about this. So let's work on creating another form. And this needs to be based on a step, but we're just gonna take it out for now. And so we got personal info, we got a new file, and we want to call that plan.jsx. And I think if I move your, where's, oh, I'm still thinking it's called your info. We'll get to the next button in a second. I think I want, how do I want this to look? I'm gonna use this, I'm gonna use your info as a base. So we're gonna return all this. All right. I need to fix this. It's not time yet though. Then we think we got the form container, and then in a form container, maybe I need to hide this. I think that should work. No, it doesn't. It was very great. It was awesome. Oops. Flex. I just want it to be hidden on small screens. That's it. You're not gonna work for me, are ya? Yeah. 6. Right. So now we have a clear canvas to do things with. All right. So I want. Figma is obnoxious. So what do I want? I want a div. Hold on, it is in form container, right? Yeah. Why is it? Okay. So I want. So we got 1, 2, 3. So we got 1, 2, 3. Then in here we got the H2. And then we got 3 divs. We got 3 divs. And in each one of these divs, we have an image. And then I think we have another div. And in that div, we have, let's say, an H3 that says arcade. And then we have the P, which is going to be the price. We'll just put price for now. And at the bottom, it looks like we have a div. We got P monthly. We got a div for the toggle, and we have P yearly. Alright. Let's look at the damage. Okay. Put this over here. Let me see what this one looks like again. Okay, it's all right there. I just need to minimize that. We're gonna focus on that in a minute. Let's start from the top. So select plan is text preset 2. It is a color of blue. Text blue 950. And then the text. Let's see, I think. And it has a gap of, what's up with these? And then it has a gap of 8 pixels. Flex. That's 2. And then shut your face, TDG. Shut your face. I can talk sometimes. I can be emotional sometimes. Let me have my my emotional settings. Hold up. Text preset 3R. He's like, man, we didn't come here for you to be talking about your feelings and existential shit. He said, we didn't come here to be talking about your feelings and shit. You better code. Shut the hell up. Said, boy, if you don't shut your ass up and code, be quiet, code, clickety clack, shut the hell up. Let me see something. That's the, hold on, what? We got the Pro, Advanced, and Arcade. We got the Pro, Advanced, and Arcade. Alright. That confused me for a second. And it is in public, okay. TDG was the one I thought had the other. That's TDE. We're actually coding today. I can't even get mad at that, to be honest. So specific, so mean. Damn. So we got arcade, we got advanced. Hold on, okay, I was about to get really upset. Like, I know I started that thing. Import advanced icon. Advanced icon from. Y'all make sure y'all like and subscribe. I've been told I need to say that, so I'm going to continue to say advanced arcade pro icon from. Make sure you like and subscribe. I should let Nightbot say it, but nobody reads Nightbot, obviously. Nobody reads Nightbot. Ain't nobody trying to read Nightbot. Ain't nobody got time for that. feel like hold on, maybe I should name these divs something. Yeah, let's name this one. Thank you. I'm off to bed. Thank you, Kristen. I'm grateful to have learned React with you. Have a great day. You have a great day too. Bye. Have a great day, my friend. Have a great day, Aziz. Boo -doo -boo 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 -boo. All right, let's style. Let's oh, what was I? Oh, hold on. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, I see what I did. Yeah, I do. I didn't think you could see it that clearly. So we want a padding. Please tell me to, okay. Whew. I thought it was gonna do that crazy shit that it does, where it's like, I'm not telling you nothing. Padding 4. Okay. What is the gap? Okay. So we got padding 4, gap 4. Alright. Okay. Blue. And we got the price. What are you using for your live preview instead of the one that's inside VS Code? What you mean by that? Oh, this is Firefox. This is Firefox. And the gap between these is 8. The do you black box? Do you do web dev? Oh, where are you at in your learning? On hover, on hover, on hover, BG blue 50 hover border. What is it? That looks like purple. Crap. What are you? Purple 600. Alright, that's better. And then at the bottom we have this monthly thing right here. Imagine that's blue 50 and then text preset 4M. Misty Robgarth, yo, what's your idea for storing those informations from each step? I'll put them in an object. How can I use Stitch AI as a beginner? I don't know. Yo, oh yeah, we were talking about that the other day. Give me some time. Let me think about it. I have some ideas. Why do you ask, Misty? I'm just curious. I didn't mean that confrontationally. I'm not coming at you, bro. Or gal. Sis. Hold on, is there, oh, whoa, you're lying. Is there only one screen where there's the option for yearly or monthly? So, it's only on the select your plan. Oh, that is, okay, that's so good. Good, because I didn't want to have to put it on everything. I used to code and all that back when I was in high school and then dropped off of it for some unknown reason. So relearning what I had already taught myself. You have to work for like 10 years on programming to get started to earn money from it, I think, unless you're really smart. Okay. Bro becomes hacker. I will not. Last time I used Bootstrap was 2017. What made you randomly say that? What made you randomly say the last time I used Bootstrap was 2017? Where did that come from? Y'all be saying some random shit. We could be talking about pineapple pizza and somebody's like, my dad used to code COBOL. He did last time. Oh, my bad. I was like, what the hell? Why are you learning Bootstrap? I'm not saying it's a bad thing. Why are you learning Bootstrap? I mean, I don't know. That's a bad question. That's a bad. I don't like the way I asked you that because it makes it sound like, oh my god, why are you using? Why are you using? You know. That's better. Like, how dare you use something that everybody else isn't using? Oh, yeah. Okay, so some of you don't know this, but your boy, I know how to make toggles, but I want to know how to make better toggles. I want them to look better and cleaner. Key. Okay, so there's a toggle that needs to go right there. And I want my toggles to look nice. I just feel like my toggles look ugly. Web dev, in my opinion, is dead now because of the AI stuff, but you might get cash if you work on server side with PHP. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Those are instant bans nowadays. I don't put up with the doom and gloom, my brother. I don't care how real it is. I don't give a damn. Don't give a damn. I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn. What do you do for a living? I exist. Unfortunately. Unfortunately, in this world, if I'm just existing, that is problematic. So, you know, I exist. Hold up. Would that be 10.5? Nope. I tried. Can I do a 0.3? Does it let me do that? No. Whatever, man. I'm just trying to be different. Oh. You Crip Street, huh? Brother, I'm a black man. They're gonna be out of pocket. They're gonna be out of pocket, brother. They're gonna be out of pocket. Can I just put P? Is P1 okay? Black guy, people just feel like they gotta say things. They just wanna let me know. They wanna let me know, man. They gotta let me know. They're like, oh my god. Yeah, start on the grind. I gotta let him know he's a black guy. He's a black guy. Oh my god, I see him. Do you see him? I see him, man. Oh my god. Oh, look at that. What is this? They got toggles. Oh, look, this is the toggle I want. What is this? Oh, please don't have any, like, damn, that's long as hell. What is Flowbite? So, hold on. Why did you choose Misty? You're asking me some serious questions. Why? Why? Why are you asking me questions like that? Tell me what you're trying to understand. I'm more than willing to have a conversation with you. Tell me what you're trying to understand about me, and I will help you out. Oh, I've never thought about rapping. So you wrap it in a label? I've never even considered that. So you wrap it in a label, and then you have a span on each side. Inline flex. Item center cursor pointer. Talk to me, Misty. I'm trying to understand. Yeah, I've never seen that before. I think that's pretty cool, though. So let's. Okay, so this dark mode. Recently found you. Hope all is well. You ever work with APIs? Frontend is my only weakness and needs improvement. Yeah, I've worked with APIs. Yeah, I've worked with APIs. Dude, why is frontend your weakness? Don't let it be your weakness. Let it be your strength. Let it be your strength. Let it. Let it. Oh, that's nice to see. There's a Tailwind Plus. It is complicated. No, it's not. Aria checked. I've never. You can love me and not like front end. And it's okay if you don't like front end. A lot of people seem like they don't like front end. I'm not sure why. I I don't know why. Um I don't I don't understand why, because one of the biggest advancements was the UI. We went from It was a huge step forward, user interfaces. So I don't understand why people feel some type of way about it. It's weird to me. Are you, oh, okay, Misty, are you a Are you the hell? You know what? This is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna show y'all. So you see, I'm going all around here and I'm looking for a toggle, right? So no, I don't want you to code for me. Stop it. Okay. So I'm gonna say, hey. Yeah, majority of the UI is the same. Yeah, you're right. Hey, you said, I'm just asking out of curiosity. Everyone just copies off the few smart guys who create good UI. You know, I've created my own toggles. I don't have a problem with that, but I feel like there's a cleaner way to do it. Because like when I do my translate, it looks kind of off, and I want to know the best way to create toggles, and I don't want to copy it from somewhere. So I'm gonna say, hey, 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 as you know, I've been working a lot on React and making UIs. However, there is one component that seems to elude. Is that how you spell elude? Is it elude? Is it elude? Let's learn a word. Elude. Elude. Evade, yes. That seems to elude my understanding. It's the toggle. It's making toggles in Tailwind. I want to make them beautiful. Can you walk me through understanding how to make toggles like I'm 5? Be very descriptive. Alright. Let's see what Claude has to say. Oh. Let's see. Now, mind you, I already know that I could go over here, right? I could, because I've done it before, and some people see me do it on stream. I put like another div in here. When I click it, it'll translate over here. When I click it again, it'll translate over there based on a state. Blah, 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 blah. All right. Let's see what Claude is going to teach me today. The track. Pill shaped background. Gray went off. It doesn't work. But I get what it was. Okay. Whoa. It tries to move. Alright, so let's see if Claude... Oh, now it works. Did it just review itself? Oh, it's still writing. Oh. Okay. So, black box. I don't understand why we wrapping a label. That's the one thing I don't get. 15-minute break. What time is it? Alright, I'm about to call my friend and get snacks.
Be right back.
Oh,
Damn it.
I thought the stream went down for a second. Chuck Norris doesn't flush the toilet. He scares the shit out of it. I can't believe he passed away the other day. I didn't know he was that old. You know, he's one of those people, I don't feel bad that he passed away because I feel like he lived a good life. I bet he's like, yeah, I did that. You know what I mean? Could you imagine like living like such a full life to where you're at the end and you're like, yeah, I did that shit. Take notes. Yeah. I'm sure he has problems like everybody else does, but you know. That's a good life. 86. That's not bad. What's up, blueberries? You know what's gonna happen? You know who's gonna pass away and everybody's gonna like be sad for a long ass time? When Keanu Reeves passes away? People are going to, yes, people are going to lose their shit. It's always rough when good people die. Especially good man who minds his business. Okay, isn't controversial, isn't trying to be all up in the bullshit. Having a good, just living life. Not trying to, not trying to be in any scandals and shit. Whew, we don't have a lot of those anymore. We do not have a lot of those. Lord, it's gonna be a day. It's gonna be a day. It is gonna be a day. All right. So, Black Box official. I'm not. When okay. So here's the prompt. I said, hey, as you know, I've been working a lot on React and making UIs. However, there is one component that seems to elude my understanding. It's the toggle. It's making toggles in Tailwind. I want to make them beautiful. Can you walk me through understanding how to make toggles like I'm 5? Be very descriptive. Oh, nice. Where you from, Vox? Make sure you join the Discord and make sure you subscribe if you want to. Where you from? I don't think. See, here's the thing though. Here's the thing. So, like I said, I made my own toggles before, and I don't have a problem. I just feel like they're janky. I feel like they're kind of, they work. They do what they're supposed to do, but I feel like something's off about the toggles that I make. Oh, okay, cool. Oklahoma, Texas, Oklahoma, right? Something like that. Or I don't know. Okay. Uh, okay. So I'm very like, I don't understand. Yes, you see this blue? You ready for this blueberries? You ready for this shit? It demonstrated. It said this is what we gonna make, and then hold on. I wasn't expecting that. So it's giving me, wow. Ain't that some shit? Isn't that some crazy shit? Look at that. That is insane. All right. So So of course, the issue wasn't making the toggle, because toggles are pretty simple. The issue is that mine look like they're great value. I'm trying to make Gucci, Prada, Dior toggles, okay? Toggles that mean something. Toggles that make you, that invoke a feeling of ooh, ah, oh, you know? So anyway, a good toggle. Yeah. You know what I mean? A good toggle, like ooh. So click through all 6 tabs. Each one teaches you a layer of the toggle. Here's the mental model to look at. So let me take some notes because I'm not understanding why we're putting toggles inside of a label element. I'm assuming it has something to do with the fact that the input, the input type. So it says, so it looks like, okay, um, so again, we're putting it in a label. Okay, let's read. The toggle is just 3 things stacked on top of each other inside a label tag. An invisible input type equals checkbox. This is the brain. It holds the true false state, handles clicks, and works with forms out of the box. Okay. A dot track div is always reigning in my soul. A dot track div. The pill shaped background, it starts gray, and when the checkbox is checked, you flip it to a color. Okay. So we got the input, we got the track, and we got the thumb. What is the thumb? The white circle, you slide it right using transform and translate X when checked. Okay. All right. The CSS sibling selector is the glue. Input checked means when the checkbox inside the same parent is checked, style the dot track. That's the entire secret. The CSS sibling selector is the glue. Input checked dot track. Input checked dot track means when the checkbox inside the same parent is checked, style the dot track. That's the entire secret. The key numbers for the default size. If you change the size, just recalculate. Okay. Track 44, 24, thumb 18 by 18, 3 pixels from the edges. When checked, translate by track underscore width minus thumb width. Track width minus the thumb width minus 2 times the offset equals 44 minus 18 minus 6 equals 20 pixels. If you change the size, just recalculate the last number and you're done. Once you feel comfortable with the anatomy, the colors and the motion variants are literally just 1 to 2 extra CSS lines. Let me know if you want me to go deeper on any tab or generate the full React component. No, I don't want you to read it. Okay, let me ask a question. Why the bot is spamming itself? What do you mean the bot is spamming itself? No, the bot posts a few messages every so often, a series of messages. But I have with the one, yeah. Why do we need to wrap this inside a label I see this pattern around the internet. Why? Great question. This trips up so many people. Here's the simple answer. The label tag has a superpower. Anything you click inside it automatically triggers the checkbox it wraps. Hi guys, I just learned basics HTML, CSS, and now I'm learning JS. What can you advise it? Okay, so the label tag has a superpower. Anything you click inside it automatically triggers the checkbox it wraps. Anything. Yeah. It said, think of it like a hitbox in a video game. The checkbox itself is tiny, maybe 18 by 18 pixels. Without the label, you'd have to click exactly on the invisible checkbox to toggle it. That's basically impossible for users. By wrapping everything in label, you're saying clicking the track, the thumb, or anywhere in here counts as clicking the checkbox. There's an alternative pattern you'll see sometimes. Also, it's also good for accessibility. The other reason a label matters: accessibility. Screen readers and assistive tools look for this association to announce what a control does. Without it, a blind user just hears checkbox with no context. With it, they hear dark mode, checkbox unchecked. The label is doing double duty. It's both the clickable area and the semantic description. The TLDR, wrapping in label, turns your tiny invisible checkbox into a big, friendly, accessible click target for free. No JavaScript needed. Ooh, oh, ow. Let's try that, y'all. So you said why not cursor? Why not Barbara Streisand? All right, let's see. So I guess we can just, okay, so let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do a label, right? So we got our label. And then we're gonna make an input type checkbox. So we got our checkbox. Then we need a div of class track and a div of class thumb. So this will be the pill shape. This will be the thumb, the toggle circle thingy. The label acts as a container slash hitbox. I have a probability and statistics. You better start studying. Are you studying? Don't make me get the belt. Don't make me get the belt, boy. You better be studying. The label acts as a container slash hitbox. You better be studying. You know you could be studying more. You got it tomorrow. Is it in the morning? The label acts as a container slash hitbox. Um, okay, so what was the reason again? Oh, I wrote it down. Anything you click inside this tag automatically triggers the checkbox it wraps. Thank you, TDG. I'm in that class right now. Good luck. What class? Are you? Is your? Hold on. You're in the same class. You're in the statistics class of statistics, probability and statistics. Are y'all CS majors? Ooh, my back. Thank you, TDG. I appreciate that. Y'all CS majors? May God be with you. For real, for real. Are y'all? Let me ask y'all something. Let me pause this. What year are y'all in your CS? What year of CS are y'all in? Come on. What year of CS are y'all in? You're in your second semester of your first year. Okay. Excellent. And blueberries? Okay. Um, are y'all uploading to GitHub regularly? At least Misty. Oh, that's cool. Okay, talk Misty, talk about your experience. Your experience of graduating and how you feel about applying for jobs, internships, your portfolio. I want to know your honest take on where you feel like, do you feel prepared at the moment? I got 350 commits this year. Okay. And you finished some of those projects? You finished the projects, you're going on LinkedIn, you're networking, right? You're talking to other people in your department, you're building relationships with your professors and shit. Please, as a person who has been in school most of their adult life and has made too many mistakes, the biggest mistake is not taking advantage of those resources. There are so many people who get to their senior year in college, that last semester, and they are trying to push everything into that shit. Okay? So I hope that y'all build the habit of at least imagine if you get on LinkedIn every day and you just find one connection every day. One connection every day and send one message, a general message, maybe even AI. Okay? Maybe even an AI created message, and you just send it off to them. You know, or maybe something you wrote, something edited by AI, whatever. You can send it. You do one connection a day. You know what I mean? One post a day on social media over a year. I have a project I'm about to put public. I have a resume with several projects listed as well. I'm trying to get into the Google Summer of Code for this summer. Oh, that's cool. Don't forget about the other places that you can intern at, because everybody trying to go for Google. You know. And last time I checked, while Google does sound prestigious, few people stay there, and there's a lot of other opportunities out there. So, anyway, that's just my 2 cents. Let me create this toggle. Hey, I saw your recommendation today, and I was motivated by your story. Now I'm going to write code every day too. Oh, that's good. I'm glad you're going to write some code. That's great, man. Make sure you like and subscribe and shit. Okay, start contributing to open source if you want to get into GSOC. What is GSOC? Because when I see the word SOC, I think Security Operations Center. Are y'all going to learn Python after JS? I foresee Node or some type of Postgres SQL or something like that in my future. That's what I see in my future. I don't think at first I thought 3JS was going to be in my future. I foresee some type of backend. Maybe whatever jobs need what way would you recommend to learn React plus TS make projects? Okay. That's fair. I might, you know what? I think, yeah. Do people combine React with what's a what's the Python backend? Is it Django? I hear a lot of people combine React with Laravel. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna have to ask the people who are in the field around me to kind of guide me in that direction. The label acts as a container hitbox. Anything you click inside this tag automatically triggers the checkbox it wraps. So we're wrapping our toggle in a label. So let me get back to it because I'm getting sidetracked. So here's our label. And then we're going to say the track, and we call the track BG Blue 950. And then it looks like we have to give the track a certain height and width. So what I want to do is I'm going to come over here. So the track is a height of 38. No, oh, a height of 20. A width of React is front end UI, so you can use it in any backend. I guess my a better question would be, crap, that's supposed to be 38 pixels. I think the more I use Tailwind, the more I'm gonna start remembering what. That's 9.5. Okay. Just put that over here. Okay, interesting. Why is that doing that? Why is it? Okay, I get why it's doing that, but I still don't understand. Okay, so let's go back to here. The CSS sibling selector is the glue. Input check.track means when the checkbox inside the same parent is checked. Okay, and then we got to make the thumb. And the thumb is supposed to be 12 by 12. Where's that at? Okay, that's down there. Label, class, oops, toggle, hold on. Colors, motion, labels. Okay, I'm not even gonna let it finish that. I'm gonna just do it. So what? Well, hold on. Let's. All right. So we got the makings of it. Hmm. Maybe I need to put this in a div too. Hold up. After learning React, go for the Next.js or Tan Stack query. I'm getting. Hold up, did I ask for a suggestion? Did I ask for? Somebody remind me. Did I ask for a suggestion before I cite what the Nightbot says? Hmm. Why isn't this centered? Hmm. Don't you want to understand what you're using? Don't you want to know what you're using? Or do you not care? Y'all don't care about what y'all using? Y'all just be using shit? Y'all don't care, huh? I just like shit. As long as it works. Shit, as long as it works. I don't care about nothing else as long as it works. As long as it works. Why isn't this considered something inside of that? A label isn't considered a thing? Okay, let's just ignore this for now, and then I'll get back to that. Hmm. All right, let me write that down. Okay, so I need to write a guide for myself. I feel like I'm taking a side quest. I do want to know how to make these the right way. Y'all here, make sure y'all like and subscribe. Like and subscribe the video. Okay, so it says the thumb size is height 3. Yeah, that's 12 pixels. So they're saying your track is H5, which is 20 pixels. So the thumb is 12 pixels. The track is 20 pixels. 20 pixels. The track is 20 pixels. Okay. And it's saying that, so it'll snap to the top left corner, which it is. to give it that little inset from the edges. So okay, you want okay. Okay, yeah. So because we have, so that means, yeah, that makes sense. So we would have 4 pixels left on the top and 4 pixels left on the bottom if the whole thing is 20 and the thumb is 12 pixels. That makes sense. -3 padding top and bottom. Okay, -3. Okay, I forgot I added that. So give it the little inset from the edge so it's so usually it says usually the thumb is 4 to 6 pixels. Smaller than the track height. Okay. Oh, this is the first, Roha. How's work going, Roha? All right. So, okay. So, number 1, the pet. Okay. So the next thing, it does exist. It exists. Okay. Okay. And then it's saying that okay. Okay. All right. So let's see something. So what if did I add a padding on this thing? I don't remember where the padding was. It said I had some padding. Oh yeah, it's right here. So let's try what it's recommending. So it said maybe 0.5. Oh, so it said it needed to be bigger. Okay, and then we need, let's see. That doesn't work. Oh, left 3 is bigger than I'm thinking it is. That's completely different. Okay, there we go. And then it said, so top, your points. Okay, whatever. No news. Okay, so okay, so let me ask it what it thinks about this. Okay, so that's true. This isn't doing shit. Oops. Hold on. What? Hold on, what? What? It said that isn't doing anything. Looks like the flex is doing something. But why? 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 Make sure y'all like and subscribe. Okay, so the next thing was the animation. So, so the CSS sibling selector is the glue. Input check track means when the checkbox inside the same parent is checked. Style the dot track. That's the entire secret. Okay. Okay. In regular CSS, the sibling selector lets you reach forward to a sibling element and style it based on the state of a previous sibling. In Tailwind, the concept is called peer. I haven't learned peer yet, so why don't we go look that up in Tailwind? Okay, here we go. Styling based on sibling state. Ooh. All right. Okay, that makes sense. I think I understand JavaScript forever. Is that your version of Wakanda forever? Funny. Nah! You always trying to eat something off the floor. Oh, okay. It's time for a break. I'm about to go piss in the woods. I'll be back. Ugh. Oh, how do you get your UX designs? Front-end mentor. Let me check my email. Who knows what's in that thing? Feel like I'm gambling every time I open it. Ooh, good crack. Oh, I'm still in the wrong email. Why? I was getting fooled. Somebody said I'm always wrapped in a blanket. There's a blanket that I want that makes you look like a wizard. Before I even continue this stream, I want to show people the blanket that I'm talking about. Wizard blanket. Cloak. Blanket. Yeah, something like this. The arcane hoodie. This is what I want. Look at this. Could y'all see me sitting at the desk with this? I will look. Y'all want to make me look like a wizard? Do it. Oh, this is a. Oh my God, this is a. Is that what it's called? You said a snuggie? Push main force. Snuggie. Nah. This is different. Okay, because a snuggie actually has arms on it, right? But the cloak doesn't. You see? It just goes. You have to make your own arms in it. Snuggies have been confirmed to cause cancer. Jesus. Jesus. Oh my God. That just took some. I just took emotional and psychic damage just listening to that shit. Cause I. Jesus. Ooh, look at that. Yeah, I want a cloak when I sit here at the desk. Anyway, let's look at my LinkedIn. Well, the first thing you need to do is Google. First thing you need to do is Google that dang. Who's this? Where are you from? Latvia. Cool. All right, let's get back to it. We are learning how a lot of different things work. So, from what I understand, I have to make the label appear. No, I have to make the checkbox appear. And then I'll say, let's look at the Figma file. Does the Figma file say that this needs to change colors? No, but it does say that these need to change colors. All right, I got that. I got that. I got it. So what I'll do is I'll go to, so we got div. Dang. Hold on, let me see. I think I know how I do this. I'm gonna have to finagle. Nope. You can name. Yeah. Okay. There we go. It's order. So you see how that is. So I think what I can do is I can come over here and I can say order 1. Order 3. And then I don't understand why that's not working. Oh, oh my goodness. I've been confused this whole time. I'm not used to having label as a wrapper. That still didn't work though. I'll put this in here. Is that what it's saying? No, no way. Yeah, no way. Okay, there we go. Boop. Fix it. Okay, now we can make this work. Malachi, stop crying and shit. She's right outside. All right, so now what we can do is we can say, oops, crap. I think we can say that this is a peer, and then we're gonna say peer checked. No, I think I have to do this a different way, but I'm gonna figure this out. Peer checked text read. So that does not work. Hey! Okay, so that works. So now what I need to do is I want to make it so that when this is, so let me look. Okay, cool. Look at that. Look at that, man. Label here. So we do, I'm gonna say here as, is that what it is? It works. I wonder, will that work? It works. Now we just need to move this thing. Hold up. What is that thing where you say that something, make something, make text unselectable? Is it, no, it's select none, right? I have you coding on my second monitor while I'm coding on my first, on your main. We're coding together. Okay, so that works. Oh, get it. I might have to make, what's gonna happen is, I already know what's gonna happen. I'm gonna have to make a little guide for myself. Some people are probably like, why would you try to learn this toggle like this? Shut up. Shut up. Shut your face. Shut the hell up. And then if we scroll up, it tried to teach me how to translate. And so I'll add here, And then I'll say peer checked. Peer checked. I think we need 17. Okay, let me think. Let me think. The height of this, the height of this container is think. No. The height is 20 pixels. This is 14 pixels. So we need 3 from the top. That looks wrong. Just don't look right to me. See how even this looks? Hold up. Hold up, it does look right. Am I too zoomed in? Oh yeah, the zooming in is messing it up. Oh. Oh. Okay. Ooh, we did it. What's the color theme? Hold up. No, that's backwards. Oh, that's backwards. The majority of the people who looks max seem to have issues with their character, and they seem very young. I'm 34. Nah, I mean, yeah, man. Am I doing this right? All right. Don't call me Unc. What's the background music? You put a question mark? You will never know. You'll never know. Okay, so we learned how to make a... Yay. Okay, so let's give this to Claude and see what Claude thinks. Hold on, let's... Why are you using Opera GX? Why don't you shut it up? Shut your mouth. Oh. Well, at least it tried to check my understanding. Alright. Why don't you use Claude Code? The hell was that? Malachi, chill. Damn. Alright, let me make, and some of you know, I am making tutorials for myself. Ooh. Ow. Ooh. Here's my use reducer.
Down, stay.
Have to put up groceries. So let's create this guide for myself. I'll never forget this.
I was planning on, but they came too late, you know, it's late.
Mm-hmm. Let me read it one more time. Do not backseat code. Do not give advice, suggestions, hints, or anything unless asked for. I ain't ask you for all that. He is cute. He's very protective. This class name will be, what did I call that? No, we have an input into the. What's crazy is I don't think anybody's in here. I don't know why he's doing all that. Make sure y'all like and subscribe. Div class name. This will be the, what did I call this? The track? Yeah, this is the track. Thank you, big step. That's cool. Your name is funny. Literally has a big step in it. Pretty sure that's a joke that I just didn't need to talk about, but whatever. Make sure you like and subscribe. Make sure you like and subscribe. Or don't. Obsidian. Here is very powerful. Okay, I'm gonna end that right there, and I'm gonna come back to that. I want to continue on with what I'm doing. All right, so I think that side quest was worth it. We did a side quest. I wonder. I could do the same for these. Let's see how that works. I don't know what to tell you, man, because like it depends on what your goal is. If you're going full stack, you're gonna have to learn the front end, right? If you feel like front end is a waste of time, then don't learn it. I will never pressure, or if you feel like back end is a waste of time, then don't learn it. I'm not gonna pressure you into, you know, so it's up to you. Some people feel like front end is a waste of time. Some people don't like back end. Some people like back end. Some people don't like front end. That kind of what you like and what you don't like kind of lets you know what direction you should go in, probably. As long as you become good at it, right? I think. I don't know. I have applied for web dev jobs. Okay, so I think I want to wrap this in a label. That didn't change anything, and that's pretty cool. I was not expecting that. Okay, so I'm gonna wrap this in a label. It has an image, and then I'm gonna say, hold on, let me think about this. And then I'm gonna make an input of type checkbox, right? But I want to make I want to say okay, hold on. I want to take it completely out of the flow. Let's make it hidden. All right. So then I want to be like, I want to tell the parent something. Oh, okay. So then I do hash checks, and I We'll style that element. So if this label, oh no, not this label. Where are we? If this label has checked BG to green. All right. So that was worth learning. That was really worth learning. That'll make a lot of things easier going forward. So if it is selected, then we want it to be it's BG purple 600. No. Make sure y'all like and subscribe. TDG, where are you from? What do you do? Who are you? We haven't spoken much. You come in here and you slightly make fun of me and then leave and knock all my shit off the shelf. So for the sake of my sanity, I'm from Canada. I'm a low-level programmer. Okay. Are you working professionally? What are you doing? What you doing? You're a student? You're working professionally? Are you a professional who's out of work? Are you looking for work? Are you a freelancer? What's your thing? What's going on with you, sir? Tell me. I'm curious. I'm curious. So we got this. Arcade Advanced Pro. All right. It's not fairly big. It's fairly large. I'm just playing. I had to recently fix a repo for a C REPL written in V. That was fun. I don't know what V is. I don't know V language coding. Yep. This looks... It don't look bad. What is V used for? It's time for a break. Be a more modernized C. That's cool. There's V. There's R. I've heard of R. I don't know what R is used for. Oh. I'm gonna learn TypeScript. Hold your panties. I'm gonna learn TypeScript. Jesus. Would you feel like I should just drop everything right now and learn TypeScript and then come back to React? I'm learning React. TypeScript shouldn't be too hard. Thank you, tech stuff. Thank you for allowing me to serve. Thank you, sir. We have a great country. We just gotta make sure that old rich fucks don't fuck it up. Bro, I thought you were like 21. Nope. It says it in the description. Reading is fundamental. Reading is fundamental. I worked on planes. Reading is fundamental. It says it in the it says it in the description. Slap. No, I'm not a student. I'm a student of life. If I was a computer science student, I'd be one of the best computer science students. Well, I mean, until I hit the math wall, I'm not good at math. I'd have to really, really focus on math. Yeah, I know, but I want y'all to read. Reading is important. I'm here to teach and to learn. Well, you gotta read. Ooh, 185 followers. When did that happen? Jacob, East Sussex. Alawatobi, Sababamawi, Sabamawi. No shade, but do you have a day job? Listen, we're in a recession, and they just the United States just lost 92,000 jobs. There's a large percentage of people working jobs that they don't want to work or are overqualified. They've already determined based on the stats that the unemployment rate is not actually 4.4% or something like that. That is probably like about 22% if you calculate all the right shit. So there's no shade. We in a recession and gas is high as fuck and I'm unemployed. Unless you're doing encryption and stuff, you don't need to be a math major in programming. Yeah, but they put you in math stuff, man. So this is the college that I graduated from. I'd have to take calculus, calculus 2, the street. What is that? I'm assuming I don't know if that's math or not. Linear, okay, linear algebra. Yeah, I took like 4 math classes. I suck at math. Suck at math. But I feel like I might have to get it, bro. All you need is just knowing the basics of math. It's not that hard. Or I don't want to go back to school. After Army, I had been in web dev too. That's cool. I have studied for 4 hours now, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, look at that. Yeah, I don't think I need to go back to school. I like. Make sure y'all like and subscribe. I gotta keep saying like and subscribe because people don't like and they don't subscribe. But yeah, man, I feel like if I just grind every day, it'll be, and I like doing this. If I just grind every day, I feel like everything's gonna be okay. Know what I mean? Know what I mean? I feel like as long as I can be more dedicated than my competition, I did not know that about CS majors. Yeah, man. Me too. And Stop it, Malachi. You know I don't like that. That's why you be sick. That's why you be throwing up shit. Stop eating shit. Ugh. Of course I want to be good at math. I had a whole thing. I think in my 2026 plan, it was to get good at math. And so I was going to start from the beginning. Here's the thing. I don't usually say this. So I'm going to tell y'all something about my schooling. Yeah, I feel the same way. So let me tell y'all about my schooling experience. So I had a hard time in high school, had a hard home life. Got out of a public school and went to like this charter school that just had you doing packets. And so my schooling basically stopped in the ninth grade, but I still got a high school diploma from that school, but it was just bullshit. And so then I went to the military, and that's when I started college classes and stuff. I started doing more stuff. So I was like, I'm gonna get a degree. Fuck this. Got my degree. Uh, then I got out and got a degree. And so there's a lot of stuff I have to teach myself. But I'm really good at teaching myself stuff. So math is one of my writing is cool, science is cool, history is cool, all that shit is good. Math is the only thing I might kind of struggle with, but that's because my foundation is kind of fucked. Man, fine. The priority is not only just finding a front end job, but like I told y'all, see if you watch my day zero video, you'll find out that this is more than just about getting a job. It's also about mastery and living and fulfillment. I can't base everything I do on getting a job because obviously jobs. Ooh, look at that. I don't know why that feels good. I couldn't get my degree because of math. Failed calculus about 5 times. Respect the ground on that. Front end isn't hard. You're just not putting in the work. You want to get good at front end? Front end is not difficult. The only problem with you is that you're not putting in the work. You ain't putting in the work. So what you do is you go to this site, you go to the challenges, you go from easiest to hardest, and you start 1, 2, 3, 4, and you just keep freaking going. You don't stop, and you'll get good. You gotta put your reps in. You gotta put your reps in. You're not putting your reps in. That's your problem. This is a new one. Is this a new one? Yeah, you ain't putting your reps in. What you think is gonna happen? This website is called Front End Mentor. Hold on. If I do this, oh, okay, and I do this, so this is how I got good. Well, at least good at. I feel like I have a good grasp on front end because I've been doing it for a while, and because it helped me learn a lot of JavaScript too. So I did all of these. I was doing hack the box and stuff. I was trying to do the TCM Academy stuff and all that jazz. I thought I wanted to do cybersecurity. Thank God I got out of that. I don't think that was my passion. I like to make shit. I mean, it's not like you can't make shit in cybersecurity. There's a whole bunch of tooling you could create. No, Partov. Why would I do that? Yeah, I don't want to do it though. I don't just care about the money. I know somebody, one of my closest friends makes almost $300,000 a year, and he is currently not liking his job too much. And it's fucking with him. Big time. So it's not just about the money, there has to be a balance. To become a web developer, it's in the title, it's in the sauce. But I don't want to be cybersecurity. I'm not interested in that. So anyway, if you want to get good at front end, I imagine you could do this. There's also a site called Front End Masters. I don't have any experience with that, so I really won't talk about that too much. You are not going to be if you're doing like this in 2026. Let me go ahead and send you away. Jesus. Lord God. Lord, Lord, Lord. Can you send the name of the software that you wrote your? It's Obsidian, like the stuff near volcanoes and shit. It's called Obsidian. Obsidian. Type it in. Look up some .md file type tutorials too. It'll help you out. I know. I know front end is. I'm not gonna. I did not say front end wasn't hard. Did you just see me like struggle for like an hour or so trying to make a toggle? A toggle. Yeah, I know front end is not hard, but I hate the JavaScript TS. But Svelte is fixing this for me, but I still hate front end so much. Cybersecurity is being taken over by AI at the moment. You can get a company grade pen test for $5,000. Oh. You know what's crazy? I imagine a pen test goes like this. Hey, could you look at this and give a pen test? Okay, got it. Bump, 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 bump. Oh, here's the vulnerabilities we found. And then you're gonna say like, what about this vulnerability? And it's gonna be like, oh yeah, thanks for bringing that up. That is a vulnerability too. That's how you fix this. By the way, the best thing on this entire world is working for a European corporation and see how our product, that I'm assuming you're saying the product starts in the EU and it's overtaking US software. Tell me why you feel like that's a good thing, or that's a thing. Why do you feel like that's the best thing? Why does that make you feel good inside? When you're ready, you should build a good example app. Yeah, you must be new here. So everything that I'm doing now is building up to a bigger app that we're creating. So the app that we're going to be making, I'll say this once. The app that we're going to be making looks something like this for my big portfolio project. It is an apartment management app. So You manage tenants, work orders, stuff, blah 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 blah. It's gonna have a back end and everything, blah 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 blah. Oop. When you, wait, well, yeah, now they're being turned into like a virus. Yeah, yeah. So everything that I'm doing right now, see, the whole point of me learning React was because a lot of places in Texas are hiring React developers. Second, I was advised by a senior developer that to do exactly what you're talking about. We had to make a decision last week on stream with a whole bunch of viewers on whether or not I was going to go into Next.js or learn some more React principles. So I decided to get a great foundation on React. And so that's what we're doing now. Because if I would have just jumped into that project and the only React stuff I really knew was use effect and use state, I think I would have been fucked. Okay. Because now not only do I know use effect, use state, use context, the provider pattern, somewhat use ref, use reducer, all of that stuff is going to, and plus I already have a roadmap. Oh yeah, because some people ask for the roadmap. Let me give y'all the roadmap. All right, let me see. How are we gonna do this? All right. So some of y'all want to know the roadmap. I should upload this to GitHub so people can see. We're at the end of the stream, so let me just go ahead and, because I did 4 hours today. That's what I. One of my viewers was one of the people that watched the stream. He was just like, "I need you to stream longer," and I was like, "All right." Get. Okay. Yeah, I did. That was one of the first things I learned at the very beginning. And the reason I spent the first notes in this. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. The first notes in this notebook were from last year when I was learning Git. Yes, Git. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. It should be in here. There should be a whole section on. Yeah, here we go. Basic. If y'all basic Git. Okay. Git. Git. Yeah. All right. So. What am I here for? Oh yeah. Okay, so boop. So let's let that load. Thank you. All right. So the first thing I did, we call it on this channel, on the stream, we call it the Big Granddaddy Project. The reason I'm calling it the Big Granddaddy Project is because somebody on the internet that I used to watch, I can't remember who it is, used to call it the Granddaddy Project, the project that you use to get hired. Oh, that's interesting. That's an interesting idea. Hold up. Let me read that out loud so I remember. When I recently built an app, like the one you're going to build, I created a LinkedIn company as if this app I created was a new SaaS company I was founding. Got a ton of traffic on there. I like that. I'm really big on fake it till you make it type shit. I love that. I'm gonna consider that. All right. So I need to come back and flesh this out because You know what I need to learn? YAML type stuff, GitHub workflows and stuff, so that I can create things that people can use. Okay, so Granddaddy Project. That is solopreneur. Yeah, but it seems like a lot of, like, for example, we have somebody up in here. He's my only moderator. He works at a company out here, and he's hiring right now. They're hiring junior developers, and his bosses are asking for people who have things on their resume, but preferably they want to see an application with actual users, right? So it looks like what Pushmain Force said might lead to that type of outcome. I don't know. I could be wrong. All right. So what I did first was I created an outline, right? So the way I thought about it, now, which I don't know, is some of y'all know, I used to work in an apartment complex. This is actually, this is not the apartment complex I used to work at, but it's similar. You know, there was a clubhouse. There was no pool. Well, there was a pool, actually. This is not a pool. This is a lake. And, you know, we had apartments. It was a rectangle shape, whatever. So, it's a pithing time? I don't know what that means. Pithing? I've never seen that word before. I'm tired of looking up shit. Pithing is a method of euthanasia on humane killing that involves the physical destruction of an animal. Oh. Do you see this? Woo! Lord. Okay. Okay, so let me walk people through this. So I had made this some time ago. I don't know if this has. I wonder do these files have. Um. Let me see. So if I go to showing System Explorer and then, so I created this file. Date modified. Does it have a date created? Created February 20th. So on February 20th, I created all of this. And then I was like, okay, well, I was thinking I wanted an eviction object. I've made an outline, right, of what the project needs. You know I want a rent object, you know, tenant object, unit object. You know, I just gave kind of a vague, you know, just trying to throw shit at the wall. And then at that time, if so, as some of you know, in February I started banning people from the chat who would bring up AI because I was fiercely against using AI for anything. I lessened up on that. I got over myself and I began to use AI in a different way. So they convinced me to use Claude. So I started using Claude. And when I said, okay, well, why don't I put all these MD files that I created into Claude? And I gave it this prompt. I said, this is my granddaddy project to get hired. I'm still learning React, but I want a high and low level overview of what I need to learn and implement in this project. I want a step-by-step with code examples, but not actual code that applies to the project. I want to know React concepts I need to implement and provide a general summary of this application. So it went and did that, and it created this. A project overview, the apartment management app. And if we scroll down, you know, the UI layer is going to be React, Tailwind, CSS, React Router. That's on the list of things to learn. The state layer is going to be use state, use reducer, context API, all of which I've learned. And Zustand, I have no idea. I think Zustand is state management type shit. So then, of course, we're going to use Supabase for the data layer. It says Firebase, but we're gonna use Supabase. React concepts you need to learn. Now, this is the most important part, and this is where we are right now. So I've learned components and prop, right? I've learned use state, learn use reducer, right? Learn use effect, We learned the context API within the last week. Context API and use reducer. Have not learned React Router yet. Learned custom hooks, but need more practice on using and making them. Even though I think I make one every time I do the provider pattern. Conditional rendering, I already got that down. Listing keys, I already got that down. Controlled forms, might need a little bit more work on that. So you can see I'm working up to this project. I don't just want to go in it and just try to learn stuff. I want to actually know what I'm doing. I don't want to learn it on the fly and then implement it and say, okay, well, this works. And then the next time I do it, I don't know. I would rather do a series of practice projects that add up to this one. So I know exactly what I'm doing. I want to know what I'm doing. So there we go. So that's where we are, man. That's where we at. So did I get my green square for today? And so I need to, there's a super base. I think super base free. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. Why does it say no views? This obviously has views. I know this has views. Why does it say no views? That's a lie. I need to finish watching this site. This thing. Anyway. I think it's a good learning style too because it's how I feel like it works for me. I feel like it works for me and it lets me, I feel like I'm actually learning stuff and not just, on the fly hobbling stuff together. I'm pretty sure there's going to be a time when I'm working on a job and they ask me to learn something in a week where I'm going to have to cobble some shit together, and that's then. But for now, I have the opportunity to actually get down in the weeds and learn what's going on. So, any questions for me before I go, y'all? Y'all want to talk about anything, or we good? Like what? What's up? What's up? So we good? We good, y'all? Are you good? I don't want to give you more things to study. Okay, exactly. I already have a list. I have a list. I have a list. Well, let's hope I get a call back from this job. This job is not that I'm waiting for. Is not web development related. It's a HR job. It's just $15 an hour, but it'll be good for now since I have no income, and I could have a schedule, like a routine where I'm like, yeah. So I'm hoping I hear back from this job this week. But anyway, I guess I will talk to y'all later, right? Right, Malachi? Alrighty. We'll see y'all later. Hell no, I know where that mouth been. Alright, bye.